Hang on. Why is my hotkey working? What? Hello? What? Give me a second, guys. What? Huh? Oh, my streamer bot closed itself. What the heck? Okay, let's try this again. Okay, we're back. Hello. How are we doing, chat? I don't know why my network isn't working in the VM. Give me a second. Oh, right. I turned off the internet. That's why. I forgot there's a stream. There is a stream every Saturday. If everything goes well. That's it. I'm pretty tired. I pretty much passed out last night by the time I got back. Try that again. Okay, there we go. Okay. Right. So, do I even have capa installed on this environment? How much space do I have left? 17 gigs. We'll be fine. Let's see. I don't have capa installed on this machine. Okay, well, let's do that right now. Normally I do this on my host machine, but since we have a VM, we might as well use it. Keep your favorite feeds in your taskbar. I'm good, thank you. Okay. Actually, it's probably better that we just clone it instead. What's it again? Last time my cat was like being super loud when I was half asleep. I think he woke me up like many times. Didn't have exactly a great sleep last night. I don't know what he wanted from me. Okay, we don't need to clone that actually. We'll be fine. I user setup here. I don't. Where is it again? Capa. Ida? There it is. Do I have VS Code installed here? Yeah, these are things I probably should have installed before coming in here. I don't. Okay. Installation, copy Capa Explorer. Okay. Pop that in. Depending on how this goes, I might do it in this, either in this environment or on my host. Preferably I just do it in here. Right, it hasn't finished installing yet. Let's try that again. Okay, it worked. First thing we're getting rid of is this freaking color scheme. Oh my god, it's so bright. Okay, so let's talk about what we're doing today. But first, let me install VS Code. I'm definitely gonna apply my the settings real quick. Hex rays, CFG. I'll be copying that, thank you. No, I don't want Copilot. Get out of here. No, I don't want AI features. Oh my god. Get me out of here. Okay, let's go take a look at the rules repository real quick. See if we can fill some PRs today. Or issues. I did make some suggestions for detection earlier. I believe no one's filled this yet, so we can do that today. Click on a shape that does not move. What the f... Where are these captchas? Oh my god. Might also want to install 7-zip. Thank you. Options. Thank you. Always. Extract to infected. It's another 7-zip. I guess it is. 2025. Oh. Oh, might need to unpack this. Oh, I don't want to do that, actually. Not in this environment, anyways. Let me check if I have an ACR Stealer copy on hand. Yes, I do. Alright, let me just get rid of these files. We don't need these sitting around. Okay. It's a binary file? Hang on. Give me a second, guys. Which one is this? EB. trying to find the right file I need for today's work. You know, things I should have done before the stream. Nope, not you. How about you? It might be. What was it again? AFD, right. Okay, found it. So it's this one. Pop that in here. Nope, not you. This one. I mean, can't find input file. Oh. Yeah, I probably should tell Defender to shut up here. Ow. Hang on. Where'd it go?
New subscriber!
Thank you for the resub, Ren. Where'd the file go? Give it back to me. Thank you. I should probably disable Defender in this environment. Where's the Resident Evil? I don't have Resident Evil. I have T though. Did my settings not apply? Colors, dark. Now we can set these up real quick right now, I guess. Oh, I don't have IDOT7. I need to install 9.2 on this environment as well. 9.1 is too old. Bigger, thank you. Make this like this. Okay. Bigger. Thank you. Okay, so we could write a rule for this. Also set up. Thank you. Where'd I go? Right. Okay. So we know this is what the structure looks like. What type is it? AFD create packet. Okay, so it's that struct. Let's import all of these structs in here. local types, insert. Oh, nope, C syntax. What are we missing? Huh? Bad declaration near PAFD. WSA, whoa, where? WSA buff? Sorry, what's wrong with it? Probably help if we check it in VS Code, actually. What are we currently working on? We're writing more capa rules to clear up some of the issues that I made and or others made. So let's see. What does it not like? Why are we doing an IDA? Because we need IDA to how else am I supposed to make rules without going into IDA? Hello, Doge on YouTube. Oh, it's because it hasn't been defined yet. Okay, so can I just do Control F9? Oh, there we go. Okay, so now we have the types. I'm gonna just put it here. Ooh. Here we go. Let's see. Oh, give me no. Shh. So 1530 will be one of these. This one. Is it? EA name value, EA value. Okay, yeah, that is correct. Can't watch your stream today because I go to the doctor and get a blood test. I'm scared of needles. Just close your eyes. It'll be fine. Just don't think about it, you know? Let's see. Still scary? Simply look stare blankly into the distant. It'll be fine. Right? Yeah, so what's I need to double check on what this does exactly first. EA name, AFD, and it's got to do nt create file. Also, it's literally just they just hard coded it in here. Is the AFD Open Packet XX a standard name? I don't think we should use that. Okay. Well, let me just go over REWork, capa rules. No, no Copilot. Bad. No, get out of here. This would be under communication. I guess sockets, right? Yeah. Connect via AFD socket. Guess this would be under TCP, right? Let me just copy over rules that I've previously written, because kind of annoying to do this by hand every time. That'll be under connect TCP via AFD socket. I think AFD makes more sense. So AFD communication socket TCP. Yeah. There we go. I will fill out the attack later. Let's do function. What does it need for dynamic again? Schema. Format. Dynamic. Analysis scope. I think it would be span of calls, right? Yeah. You know, I'll just take this. Yeah, thank you. References. Gonna put this down in here. Examples. It'll be this sample. At line at that address. Substring. And let's see how it's used. Oh, it's literally just that. Okay. What's the endpoint flag? It's set to 0. If the... Okay, we might need to view type libraries. We might need to include the native API. AFD? Nope, still not there. Where is it from then? Where's documented under? Why? What happened to my net? Oh, right. Okay, there we go. It's under... It's not a publicly documented thing. Well, thank God for this random Chinese article, I guess. Which just goes back to ReactOS. Okay, let's just take a look at the ReactOS one then. And where is it defined? Share.h. Oh, there it is. So it's actually set to 0 here for some reason. Is the type name set? Is the type set correctly? That doesn't seem right. Regardless, I want to see where it's called. Says V58. The address. So this would create the socket here. Hello, Sloan. It might help if we also install the HRTNG real quick. Just install it under IDA user. Yes to all. We only want the 9.11. Yeah, here. Try that again. Load. Okay. So the reason why I did that is because I want to see if we can So it's calling handle. H file. Well, that didn't help me. Let's just copy this into a VS Code. It's a lot easier to read in there. Language C ++. Turn off wrapping. That's size of EA buffer. No. Where local types go? Oh, there it's on the side, right? I would like to import the generic read part. This will be under where? Might help if we bring up the Windows SDK here. I have Windows SDK installed here, right? Yeah, I do. There we go. What was it again? A generic read, write, synchronize. Oh my god, Cloudflare. Oh, get out of here. I'm not a robot. And then that. That'll make my life a little bit easier. I don't think this type is right, is it? Because like it's no, it's clearly not transport name here. I'm gonna reset this real quick. Also, now it's like treating it as an object attributes. Okay. What? Huh? What are you doing? Okay, that's more like it. File share read. I hate having to switch between different IMEs. I have like too many IMEs on my host machine. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Seventh attribute. Toggle details. Okay, that makes it a little bit easier. Share access. Nope. Where'd I put it? So, I'm not sure if I like this new update in the UI. Like, it's nice to be able to see the function prototype like this, but I can't just change the type here. You have to go back in here to change it. Kinda annoying. Undefine this real quick. Redefine this. I'll clear up the cached results. That's still not quite right. Okay, get out of here. What value is this? 40, 42? More importantly, where are these? See, ideally, we just add this, right? The problem is, capa can't detect stack strings right now, I think. So that won't work. If we run capa right now, Okay. Yeah, that doesn't work because it doesn't detect the string. So we might have to loosen it up a little bit. Try to look for bytes, I guess. EA length, EA create disposition, share access. The thing is, these values are too generic. I just do bytes, right? That won't necessarily work. Wait, someone's written this already. Oh. Well, we just wasted like 30 minutes or so. But it doesn't seem to detect it right now, so we're not entirely wasting our time. Because I don't think this works against this sample. Right? Socket. Okay, yeah, that doesn't work. So let's just set it to OR to see what's happening. Can't index or branch. Okay. Let's double check. It's kind of annoying that I can't do OR. How about 2 of them? What was it again? Oh, 2 or more. Can't index or branch. God damn it. It's annoying because how am I supposed to debug this? Okay. This raw byte sequence. It's an OR. Oh, it wants AND create event. Okay, that works. I don't know why it wants to create an event. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is capa rules. First of all, I gotta find this one. Let's go to capa rules. What branch am I on? Ion Master. Fix AFD code git pull. Okay. So let's get rid of the create event. Why did it want the create event in the first place? Let's check out the reference. If it will load, God damn it. I might have to check this out on my main machine. Let's move create event to optional, perhaps. Okay. I also want to check when this commit was added. Sorry, when this file was added. Communication. TCP. What was it? No. Socket. TCP. This was first merged. Oh. Okay. Might help if I include this as a screenshot in the PR. Compare and pull request. Summary. The rule currently does not match many of the in the wild samples that utilize the same technique. This is primarily due to the required create event. As many of the examples hold the lock outside of the function and or do not have one in the first place. References. This PR moves the create event to the optional scope. Therefore, should make more of the samples that utilize this technique to be matched. Okay. Well, at least we fixed our rule today. I haven't made a new one yet, but you know, we fixed one. Let's take a look at what other things need to be implemented in the issues. And yeah, I closed this issue because apparently I'm dumb. This file was added back in 2020. This rule was added back in 2023. I did not realize this. I'm stupid. That's what I get for not checking thoroughly before opening the issue. Exec showcode via Windows callback function. Don't we have this already? It's too loose. Memory allocation getting matched to unrelated APIs. So this is presumably a legitimate file, or this rule is too loose, which leads to memory allocation getting matched against unrelated APIs. Is this fixed? Let's go to the Windows callback exec function one. And that should be under where? Load code, show code. History. Loader call and enclave. I've never heard of that one before. Huh. Okay. So I assume this hasn't been fixed yet, but not really sure how they're going to propose on getting that. So I'm just going to leave that to Mike to handle. Okay, this is another one I previously opened. This does not match the RC4 usage. Can I even fix this? Sorry if I'm a little quiet today. I'm still a little tired. Oh, don't want to run that. Thank you. Pop in there. Yep. The base address is not that. I'm a genius for not including the right one. Now I have to find wherever this RC4 is. Oh my god. Is this the actual steel seat payload? Or is this a loader still? No, no, it is. Yeah, okay. Okay, I need you to hurry up. Where's the actual RC4? Oh, Sun ED. That's what I get for not having. Maybe if we do like. No. Find all occurrences. No, I don't think that's. No, I don't think that's the one I'm looking for. It's either the MOV somewhere or a mod somewhere. Or a comp. Hello, Havano. And there are a lot of stale issues. I'm not sure if these have been fixed or not. Because like some of them are linked to PRs that are still open. I want to see if I can compile this and see what it looks like in IDA. We're about to run out of space in this VM. Like, I wasn't expecting to do much in this VM, honestly. Except doing Rust stuff. By the way, don't blindly open solutions on your host machine, because, like, solutions can be malicious. Like, the moment you open them. Only open solutions from things you trust. Or preferably on repos that generate solutions on the fly, like anything that uses CMake. Not that they're not necessarily malicious either, but... Release... Build... We're in a VM, so it's fine. Why is it taking like 5 million years to build? Hello? Your version of Visual Studio is no longer supported or serviced. Update to the latest version 17.14. To remain supported and receive latest security and quality fixes, or install Visual Studio 2026. I'm good. Is it actually building? I see a progress bar. Oh, here, follow. Eve Smith, hello. Welcome to stream. Is it actually doing anything? Oh, do I need... Does this thing need the extra dependency? Oh my god. How are you? I'm fine. Welcome to stream. It does, okay. Does it use them as a submodule or... Oh, well, I think it's trying to download them. Because like, the package folder wasn't here. Yeah, okay. Now it's running. Yeah, it's running. Okay. Okay. Build succeeded. I need to turn on PV generation if it's not already on. Debug. Oh, give me the full thing. Build. What are you working on? We are writing more detection rules for capa. So let's see. No. Meant to use everything here. There it is. Pop that in IDA, thank you. Pop that in here. I'm working on a game called Caveman Magic. It sounds fun. What's it about? Okay, yeah. Thank you. Man, this is not the prettiest to look at. Okay. Let's take a look at the code. I don't have Visual Studio open, but I think it's easier to use in VS Code. Don't care about setting up. Don't care about Copilot. Zoom in. Right, so if I remember correctly, this hijacks the worker thread queue or something? Thread pool. I need to remove that song from the playlist. I don't like that song. It might help if we install the C++ extension. No, I don't want Copilot. Get out of here. Where you live your life like a caveman or woman and have magical powers to defend your family and pets. Sounds fun. Just like how they used to do it back in the days. Magics are canon. I'll let that install. I'm gonna grab some tea. I'll be right back. I'm not gonna switch to the BRB screen because we'll be fine. Be right back. Okay. Where it looks like Fallout 76. Magic is like Skyrim. Damn. Bethesda. Can I? Yep. I have to wait for it to index. So when I showed my friend this injection technique, he was like, "Yeah, this is not new." I swear my friend knows everything. The problem is this is so... It doesn't rely on any specific thing that I can just be like, okay, I'll be able to detect this, no problem. Maybe this? But it'll have to be at like file level, right? Because like everything is in their own functions. Pro tip: if you don't want things to go off to the side and you don't want to do this every time, and change the line break here. Right margin. I'm doing website game launcher for it. There'll be online multiplayer you'll be able to fight with over other people, and you'll be upgrading magic and tools to better stuff. That sounds good. Fun. Yeah, add suffix, thank you. I guess what we could do is we could do like a function level. First of all, where are we gonna put this? Injection? Where's injection go? Load code. I guess. Oh, there it is. Using what do I even call this? Because like slides. Yeah. Shh. I guess this would be more generally be called like thread pool injection. Ah, fine. Let's call it pool party. Let's take a look at how the other rules are written first. And I want to see what gets matched already in capa. What? Oh, I think it's because of this rule, right? Okay, so oh god, this is so tiny. Okay, local thread storage. It's fine. What are we? What does it? Okay, it matches nothing in here right now. So TLS. Okay. What function are we in? We are in sub execution. Okay. Man, that's a lot of verbals locking. mean, it kind of is reflective code loading. I mean, no, I feel like it makes more sense to call it just process injection. By the way, the other day I learned that apparently Will doesn't work at Mandiant anymore. This guy. He's apparently now at Ida. Sorry, Hex Race. I checked his LinkedIn the other day. It was like, apparently he left Google earlier this year. Is it possible that we just do like and or no, you can't do it or at the root level. Oh, that sucks. Okay, let's just do API for now. Let's see what this looks like first. Okay, while it does that, I need a restroom break. I'll be right back. I love this specific song in the soundtrack. I want to see if I can turn on capture audio. This would go in track 3. Okay. So the reason is I kind of want to check that video real quick, that presentation. If there is, if I remember correctly, should be a video. Actually, no, I don't want to do it in Hyper-V. I don't want to do it in the VM. Let's just open the browser window real quick on the host. I assume it's on YouTube. I hope it's on YouTube. Because I don't like to watch presentation. We're not going to watch the entire thing here, of course. Just want to kind of get the gist of it.
Which is the Windows User Mode Thread Pool. My name is Alon Levaev, and I'm a security researcher at SafeBridge. I'm 21 years old, and mainly...
Never mind, I guess we'll watch the entire thing.
My main interests and focus include operating system internals, reverse engineering, and vulnerability research. And before joining the security field, I was a professional Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu athlete, where I won several world and European titles. So this is what we'll be talking about today. First up, we'll start with some research background, followed by research motivation and research goals. Next, I'll take you behind the scenes of the research process, and we'll deep dive into the internals of the Windows User Mode Thread Pool, followed by an introduction to the pool party tool, and I'll sum up with the research implications and takeaways. So, for those of you who does not know, process injection is an evasion technique used to execute arbitrary code in a target process. It usually consists of a chain of 3 primitives. The first one would be an allocation primitive.
I would hope people watching this would know what process injection is.
Malicious shellcode to the previous allocated memory. And the third primitive would be the execution primitive used to execute the malicious code reading. Now, the most basic primitives would be virtual-LTX API for allocation, the write process memory API for writing, and create remote thread API for execution. This injection technique, so-called create remote thread injection, is very simple and powerful. There is only one downside. It is detectable by all modern EDRs. This research aims to discover new process injection techniques that are fully undetectable. Now, we all know the risk of process injections. It can lead to serious evasive attacks, making malicious actions become completely legitimate. Using process injections, we can probably perform meaningful attacks such as credential dumping or even ransomware, all while staying untouched. And this is exactly what I managed to do, and I promise you that I'll show you how. So the motivation for this research was derived from the fact that process injection techniques abuse legitimate features of the operating system. I wondered, can an EDR effectively distinguish legitimate versus malicious use of a feature? I also wondered, is the current detection approach generic enough to detect new and never before seen process injections? So to answer these questions, I've had to review the current detection approach employed by EDRs against process injections. And experimenting with the different primitives led me to the conclusions that EDR base their detection mainly on the execution primitive. On top of that, write and allocate primitives on their most basic forms are not detected. And as I mentioned in the motivation for this research, I wanted to understand how EDRs distinguish legitimate and malicious use of a feature. So taking thread creation as an example, EDRs would not usually allow a process to create a thread for another process. Another example for a similar approach by EDRs would be detecting asynchronous procedure call injection. And I noticed that EDRs will not usually allow an APC to be queued to a thread belonging to processes other than the current process. So in summary, allocate and write primitives on their most basic forms are not detected. The detection is based mainly on the execution primitive, and the execution primitives are detected based on comparing the initiator versus the creator of an action. So with better understanding of the detection approach, I could define the research goals. And my ultimate goal was to find new and fully undetectable process injection techniques, and I wanted it to be applicable against all Windows processes, no prerequisites whatsoever. Based on the detection approach lessons learned, we know that writing and allocation primitives are not detected. So what if we created an execution primitive that is based only on writing and allocation primitives? Furthermore, what if the execution is triggered by legitimate action? What if I told you that writing to an innocent file in the system could trigger shellcode in the target process? So while searching for a suitable component that will help me in achieving my research goals, I came across the Windows User Mode Thread Pool. And before I explain why the thread pool ended up being the perfect target, you may wonder what even is a thread pool. So to explain what is a thread pool, I'll use a simple metaphor. Imagine that you have a pile of boxes that needs to be mailed. Now, mailing each box individually can take a lot of time and effort. But what if you could send boxes in parallel? So to speed things up, you decide to create a team of deliverymen. And those deliverymen are responsible for taking boxes from the pile of boxes and deliver them. So in the world of computers, this parallelism is what we call a thread pool. And the thread pool pile of boxes is called a work queue. And each box in the pile of boxes is called a work item. Now, the thread pool's deliverymens are called worker threads. And the goal of those worker threads is to dequeue work items from the work queue and execute it. So now that we understand what a thread pool is, let me tell you why I choose the thread pool as my target. So first, all Windows processes have a thread pool by default, which ensures that if I find new process injection techniques, they will be applicable against all Windows processes. In addition, work items and thread pools are represented by structures, which increases the possibility of having an execution primitive based only on allocation and writing. And third, multiple work item types are supported, which means that we have more opportunities, and generally it increases the attack surface. So with that in mind, let's take a swim in the thread pool, starting from its architecture. So the thread pool comprises 3 distinct work queues, and each work queue is dedicated for a different type of work item. And you can see the queues on the left side of the diagram. The queues include a task queue, a timer queue, and an IO completion queue residing in the kernel. The worker threads on the right side of the diagram are operating on the different queues to dequeue work items and execute them. Now lastly, the thread pool contains a worker threads manager, which is responsible for managing the worker threads. And this is the worker factory object you can see on the bottom. Now, do not bother with memorizing each part of this architecture, as we'll go over the relevant parts later on. Now, in regards of attack surface, we have the different work queues, and we know that an insertion of a valid work item into one of these queues will result in the work item to execute. Other than the queues, the worker factory which serves as the worker threads manager may be used to take over the worker threads. Now, just before we move on to explore each component in the attack surface, I would like to introduce you to the pool party. The pool party is an exclusive party that I will use to gather all the injection techniques that I find. Now, you can notice that the party is now empty, but do not be intimidated by the emptiness of the party, as I promise you that I'll do my best to recruit new friends to the party as we move along.
I like this.
The worker threads manager, so-called.
I like this packaging.
So, worker factory is a Windows object responsible for managing thread pool worker threads. If we use the delivery man manager, the delivery man metaphor that we used before, the worker factory is the same as the delivery man manager. So, in case a delivery man did not send any box for like an hour, the manager would probably send him home. So similarly, the worker factory manages the worker threads by monitoring active or blocking worker threads. And based on the monitoring results, it creates or terminates worker threads. Now, the worker factory does not perform any scheduling or execution of work items on its own. Its only purpose is to make sure that the number of worker threads is sufficient. The kernel exposes few system calls to interact with worker factory objects. Among them, we have a create and shutdown system call, query and set, which are basically a getter and setter for the kernel object, and we have ready, wait, and release system calls. With the goal of taking over worker threads, the relevant target would be the start routine. And the start routine is basically the entry point of the worker threads. Usually, this routine serves as the thread pool scheduler, responsible for dequeuing and executing work items. Now, the start routine can be controlled in the worker factory creation system call, and more interestingly, it accepts a handle to the process of which to create the worker factory for. At first look, it sounds promising. Can we just create a worker factory on a target process and have its start routine point to a malicious shellcode? So the answer is no. Trying to create a worker factory for another process fails due to an incorrect parameter. So looking at the implementation of the system call in the kernel, I noticed that there is a validation to make sure no worker factories are created for processes other than the current process. And generally speaking, it is a bit odd that the system call accepts a parameter with only one possible value. However, let's move on to explore other alternatives that can lead to abusing the start routine. So going back to one of the main reasons that we choose the thread pool as our target was since all Windows processes have a thread pool by default, and consequentially, a worker factory object by default. So instead of going to the trouble of creating a worker factory for a target process, we can simply utilize the duplicate handle API to gain access to an existing worker factory object belonging to the target process. Now, given access to an existing worker factory does not let us control the start routine pointer, as this pointer is constant and cannot be naturally changed after the object was initialized. With that said, if we can somehow determine the start routine value, we can overwrite the routine code with our malicious shellcode.
There may be a dog outside.
Query system can be used. It accepts a worker factory handle, an information class stating which information to retrieve, and a buffer which the retrieved information will be written to. Now, the only information class supported by the query system call is an information class retrieving basic information on the worker factory. In this case, this is enough, as the basic information include the start routine pointer that we are targeting. Now, given the start routine pointer, we can override the start routine contents with a malicious shellcode. And this, the start routine is guaranteed to run at some point, but it would be even better if we could trigger its execution instead of just waiting for it. Now, the ideal spot to examine is the set system call, allowing us to modify worker factory attributes. The set system call is quite similar to the query system call. This time, the buffer is an input buffer and not an output buffer. The set system call also supports a little more information classes than the query system call. And the information class that suits our needs the best is the worker factory thread minimum, which sets the minimum running worker threads of the worker factory. So having 2 worker threads currently running, setting the minimum worker threads number to be the current running threads number plus 1 will essentially result in a new worker thread to be created, meaning that the start routine that we are targeting will get executed. So with that, let me show you the first brand new and fully undetectable process injection technique of the day. So we'll start off by getting the handle table of the target process, and we'll use anti-query information system call to do it. We'll then iterate over the handle table to locate the worker factory handle. Once we find the worker factory handle, we would duplicate it. Given access to the worker factory of the target process, we query basic information from the worker factory. And using the information obtained, which includes the start routine, we will write shellcode to the start routine of the worker.
Here's the thing, though. I don't understand how this is not detectable. If you need to write process memory at some point, I'm pretty sure EDRs are already monitored for write process memory. No?
Factory. So now all that is left to do is to trigger.
I don't understand how this would be undetectable.
In order to do that, we will set the minimum.
It's just more stealthy, but sure. But like, write process memory should be hooked already. No?
Worker threads number. So we now have our first friend in the pool party. But we do not want to leave this friend all alone in the pool. So let's move on to explore the thread pool queues. Maybe we can recruit new friends to the party. So when attacking.
Okay, so based on what we know thus far, then, So
Given access to the worker factory of the target process, we query basic information from the worker factory, and using the information obtained, which includes the start routine, we will write shellcode to the start routine of the worker factory. So now all that is left to do is to trigger the malicious start routine, and in order to
NT set worker factory information. Okay, let's work on this first. Injection technique part. Okay, so that's what I thought. It's not using those directly. Set information job object. Okay, so I guess you don't need to call the NT part. No, here it is. And where is this referenced? The thing is, that might not work. If we're doing it on a function level, call. You still need write process memory. Well, it actually doesn't get detected right now. This specific example is not very good, I guess, because it is a PLC. I'm more curious as to see what this is like in actual malware. The problem is, I don't have any in the wild sample that might use this technique. Let's do it on the file instead. Okay, so let's check if this works. Invalid rule, not supported for static scope. Oh, Oh, it's using string. Oh, I don't like I don't like this. I don't like the idea of that it's using string. Because that might create false positives.
So we now have our first friend in the pool party. We do not want to leave this friend all alone in the pool. So let's move on to explore the thread pool queues. Maybe we can recruit new friends to the party. So when attacking the thread pool, my goal was to insert a work item to a target process. I knew that a correctly inserted work item will get executed by the worker thread at one point or another. So my goal my focus was on how work items are inserted into the different thread pool queues. Now, I also assumed that I have access to the worker factory object that the target thread pool uses, as we just proved that such access can be granted by duplicating the handle. So the thread pool supports multiple types of work items, and they can be divided into three: the regular work items, which are queued right away by the queuing API call; the asynchronous work items, which are queued based on operation completion, for example, when a write file operation was completed; and the timer work items, which are queued right away by the queuing API call, but are executed once the timer expires. So the timer work items are kind of a combination of both asynchronous and regular work items. Now, as for the three types of work items, we also have three queues. The regular work items are queued into the task queue residing in the main thread pool structure, which is called the TP pool. The asynchronous work items are queued to the IO completion queue, which is actually a Windows object, that we'll discuss later on. And the timer work items are queued to the timer queue, also residing in the main thread pool structure. Before we dive into the queuing mechanism of each work item type, it is important to note that the work item callbacks are not executed directly. Instead, each work item has a helper callback that is used to execute the work item callback. The structure that is queued to the queue is the helper structure. So keep that in mind as we analyze the work item's queuing mechanism. And let's start with the regular work item, the TP work. By looking closely at the work item structure, I found its helper part called the task structure. So now we know that the task structure is what gets put in the task queue of the thread pool. But here's the real question: how does it get there? So the API responsible for posting a task to the thread pool's task queue is the TP post task API. The thread pool task queue is a double linked list of tasks, so consider that we have a queue of 3 tasks. Calling the post task API on this queue will result in the task to be queued to the end of the queue, as you can see on the monitor. So given the thread pool structure of the target process, we can tamper with its task queue to inject malicious tasks into it. And with that, let me show you the second brand new and fully undetectable process injection technique of the day. So similar to the first variant, we start by getting the handle table of the target process. We iterate over the table once we find the worker factory handle, and once we find it, we duplicate it. Then we query basic information from the worker factory, and notice that this time we do not need the start routine, we need the start parameter. The start parameter is the pointer to the main thread pool structure. Then we read the thread pool structure from the target process, and we do it in order to obtain the target task queue. We proceed by creating a malicious work item that this callback points to a shellcode. Then we allocate memory for the malicious work item on the target process, and following the allocation, we write the work item to the target process. Now we can notice that the work item and the task queue are not currently connected. So our next step would be to use any writing primitive to insert the malicious work item to the thread pool. And this step essentially manipulates the task queue in a way that will have a new work item in its head. As a result, the scheduler will dequeue the malicious work item and execute it. So please welcome in our second friend in the pool party. The structure that is queued is the TP process. We can tamper with, similar to the first variant. We start by getting the handle table of the target process. We iterate over the table once we find the worker.
So that's TP work. Which you can see from here. Well, the problem is if we try to write this into a rule, then Oh, I don't know. I don't like this. Let's throw the previous one out real quick. I want to do or. Let's focus on this one real quick. With this, we might have a chance to make this a function call. I mean, scope. These are way too long. PTP work callback. Is it in here? Read process memory into full. Create thread pool work. Sure, huh? And then after that, there's modify TP work structure. Oh, here. There. No? Hang on. That's the show code address. That is P full TP work. Okay, that's more like it. And where is that from? We might be able to make this into a function, actually. Are there any rules that use offsets? Number. I don't know what this exchange thing is. Work state. That doesn't help me. Okay, let's see if that works first before we go on. I love writing the rules in the morning. I'm thinking, it's been a while since I last got sushi. I might get some for lunch. Okay, so that worked. But I don't want to entirely rely on this MLB instruction. We could use the offset as a way. Hang on, let's see what the offset. This should not be a structure offset. A structure offset referenced by logic of the program. This should not be a stack offset. It might be architecture dependent. I'm not entirely sure, actually. But if it is, then dynamic may be unsupported. Was it arc? What does arc? Okay, AMD 64. We'll just do AMD 64 for now. We'll compile a x86 version later to make sure. Here's the thing, right? I'm not entirely sure if this will work in IDA, because last time we checked, I think offset may be broken in IDA. Let's double check. Did I save? Okay, I did. I wonder if there's a better way, faster way to debug this. Because having to do this on 2.2K functions doesn't seem ideal every time I change the thing. Okay, so the offsets are met. Cool. I'm gonna compile a x86 version. I assume I can. x86 build. I sure hope the offset doesn't change. Oh, nope, it did fail. Okay, what is it? Okay, well, I guess I can't. Page read write. Shouldn't at the very least match allocate memory? No, it doesn't. Okay. Why doesn't that match? Hello, Shiris. Oh, that's weird. Why did... Huh? It should match. What? That's strange. Well, okay, I think that's good enough. Right? Let's take a look at the process memory again. Allocated. Task list entry. TP callback priority, that's 0. I assume description doesn't count as one of them, right? I hope not. I want to rebuild this real quick with BRE Pro. BRE Pro. Because I might need to submit the sample and the sample test data. So go in the linker. Add that in there. Build. I don't have 010 installed in here. That's a lightweight hex editor I can use. I know, I'll use Chef. That way I don't have to download anything. Actually, what am I doing? I can just copy this to my main machine. And also disable debugging. Build. Here we go. Let's also check on the other implementations. For that, we need to get back to the video.
Your factory handle, once we find it, we duplicate it. Then we query basic queue, the malicious work item, operation on the object was completed. All of these work items are queued to the IO completion queue. So, before we dive into how asynchronous work items are queued, let me first explain what the IO completion queue is. So the completion queue is a Windows object that serves as a queue for completed IO operations. Notifications are inserted into the queue once an IO operation completes. So you can see the queue on the left side of the diagram, and once you can see the IO operation, and once the IO operation on the left side is completed, a notification is queued to the queue on the right side. Now the thread pool relies on the completion queue to receive notification when an asynchronous work items operation is completed. The kernel exposes few system calls to interact with completion queues, have the create system call to create a queue, an open system call to open an existing queue. We also have a query and set system calls, which are again getter and setter for the kernel object, and we have a remove system call used to remove an entry from the queue. Now, keep in mind the set system call, which is used to queue notification to the queue. We will get back to the system call later on. Equipped with some better understanding of IO completion queues, let's jump right into the queuing mechanism of the asynchronous work items. I'll use the TPIO work item as an example, but note that the same concepts apply to the other asynchronous work items as well. They're all queued in a very similar manner. So the TPIO work item is a work item that is intended to execute on completion of file operations, such as read and write. The helper of the TPIO work item is the direct structure, so expect this structure to be queued into the completion queue. The function that is responsible for associating the work items file with the completion queue is the TP-bind file to direct function. And this function sets the file completion queue to be the thread pool's completion queue, and the file completion key to be the direct structure, which is the helper structure. So consider that we have a that we have a file object without a defined queue and an empty key. And you can see the file object illustration on the left. But we also have an empty completion queue object, which you can see on the right. Calling the TP-bind file to direct function will result in the completion queue of the file object pointing to the thread pool's completion queue, and the completion key pointing to the direct structure. Now, at that point, you will notice that the completion queue is still empty, as no operation on the file occurred yet. Any operation on the file following the function call, for example, write file, would cause the completion key to be queued to the completion queue. So you can see that the notification was queued to the queue as a result of the write file operation. So to conclude, asynchronous work items are queued to the completion queue, and the direct structure is the field that is queued. Adding a handle to the completion queue of the target process gives us the ability to queue notifications to it. So with that, let me show you the third brand new and fully undetectable process injection technique of the day. We'll start off by getting the handle table of the target process. We then iterate over the table, and we duplicate the IO completion handle of the target thread pool. Notice that this time we do not need the worker factory object. We then create an innocent file on the system, and following the file creation, we create a malicious TPIO work item. We then allocate memory for the work item on the target process, and following the allocation, we write the malicious work item to the target process. And at that point, you will notice that the malicious work item is not associated with the completion queue. So next, we use the set and the set information file system call to associate the innocent file that we've just created with the target thread pool's completion queue. We also set the completion key to point to the direct structure of the malicious work item that we have just written. Lastly, we write content to the innocent file we created, which causes the malicious work item to execute. So a completely legitimate action, such as writing to a file, causes a malicious shellcode to get executed in a victim process. This capability is insane. Now, you may ask yourself how we also insert the other asynchronous work items, the job, ALPC, and wait work items. So basically, any TP direct notification queued.
Let's go back to the code real quick. See how this works. That is not what I meant to copy. I don't know how many people are actually going to use this string in there. Actually, in the wild sample, but sure. So that's why I'm adding it to optional. NT set file information file. Wait. Does the NT variant exist? Oh, it does. Okay. Does it have to be written to? PTP. Huh? Okay, that's in the thread pool API set. P full TPIO. I'm getting EP. I think I'm gonna move that to optional, actually. I'm not too confident about this. I mean, what are the odds of people using these three APIs together and these three APIs together? Right? Oh. Chad, it feels like I'm doing work. I mean, kind of is. It's more so it feels like I'm working on a Saturday. Oh. Oh, wait, what? No, it doesn't match. Oh, wait, because that's an and. Oh. Right, so what do we do about this? I think it might actually make more sense to split them into two rules instead. This is not a sanctioned stream time? What do you mean? We've been streaming at this hour for many, many times already. For Saturday stream. Or Friday, depending on where you are. Ow. Ow. Okay, sip. Are you tired? It feels like I'm doing work during a stream. I mean, kind of am. I need to wake up in 6 hours. Go back to bed, Crispy. What's for Saturday? What's your plan? Boat? Fishing? Worse? That doesn't sound good. Okay, I don't like that name. I think it has to be dash. Okay. Winterize the boat. What do you mean winterize? Gotta get up at 5 a.m. to drive 3 hours to help my dad put anti-freeze in this boat's line. Oh, that does not sound like fun. No, I just want to be a little EP goblin. That's what I want to do right now. So the async one is not matching. Why is that? Create thread pool IO. We have that, right? What is it called again? What? Where is it? It's right after create file. Create purple. Yeah, it's there. We have write process memory, right? Actually, do we? We do. Why are you working on Saturday? Oh, I'm not necessarily working. I'm just REWorkshop, you know. What are you doing? What is that? I am writing rules to detect certain injection techniques. I'm not necessarily working per se, but it feels like what I do at work is what I'm saying. Anti-set information file. We did call that, yes. So what is it not matching? What? Well, what's this thing's problem? You know, it would be very helpful if I could do like an OR, but it doesn't let me. I mean, I don't see a write process memory here. Wait, what? Huh? Oh, what? What? Huh? Where's write process memory in here? Written specifically crafted a TPL structure. Allocated. Okay, so it should be here. Oh, it's because it's calling it through this. God damn it. Hello, White Bear. How are you still up at this hour? Like, morning. In the EU. Can I get away with using string, perhaps? Oh, like, what am I supposed to do about this? This wouldn't be a problem if I could do like 4 or more. The problem is I can't do or. God damn it. Weekend, but I'm going to bed soon. You should. Don't be like me and stay up. I can't have a top level ore, I think. Which would make this really annoying. You have to start with and. Or not, because it has an ore in here. What? Hang on. What? So I can't do ore. But it didn't let me. Oh yeah, I guess my chat doesn't support zero width emote. Unfortunately. I don't know if that's something that can be implemented. Because my chat solution is custom, and I guess they just didn't take zero width emote into account. Because it's not like it's like a standard or something. I'm pretty sure it's like custom implemented on Chatterino as well. Like, it looks fine on my Chatterino, of course. So you're telling me I can't do 4 or more, is that correct? 3 or more. Can't index or branch. I don't understand. Why does it work sometimes? Why does it not? Because, like, look here. It looks... You can have or here. Look, you can have or. What? Maybe I have to do file? Okay, API doesn't support it. Yeah, that's not surprising. I don't understand. Why can't you use or sometimes? I think that might fall under regular capa. Well, that does not help me, dude. Oh my god. I'm getting tired. Okay. This really does feel like I'm working on a Saturday. Maybe I could do like substring? Does that work? Like, this feels like writing Yar rule, but worse. Oh, man. That still does not work. What? Which part of this is failing? I mean, I know it's probably the right process memory, but still. Like, what if I get rid of it? Also, for some reason, the description isn't shown sometimes. Okay, now it works. Actually, I'm gonna set this to or. Chat, I still haven't decided how much luggage I want to bring with me next weekend to Japan. Because it's only gonna be like 3 days, 2 nights. I'm still debating whether or not I want to bring an actual suitcase or just my backpack. You can always buy something in place, send some back home through post. Yeah, but I kind of dread interacting with Japan Post. I don't know. Okay, so that's that done. Curious about this. Where is this used? So this one is used in TP job insertion.
I noticed an interesting fact. No timer handle is supplied. We can see that the submission API, set threadpool timer, accepts some timer configurations such as due time, period, but where does the actual timer object reside? It turns out that the timer work items operate on an existing timer object which resides in the timer queue. And so once the submission API is called, the work item is inserted into the queue, and the timer object residing in the queue is configured accordingly to the user supplied data. Then once the timer is expired, a dequeuing function is called, which dequeues the timer work item and executes it. Now, generally speaking, timers in Windows they do not natively support callback execution in expiration. All you need to know about it is that the threadpool implements it by using the TP wait work item, which supports timers.
I did, not very expensive. Shipment to EU was very little. It was a little long, but the worst part is, should I explain to post officer I once said use closed. At the moment, I didn't think he completely understood they were mine. Yeah, so mostly talking to the officer that's
residing in the
a little bit
expire,
annoying.
the dequeuing function is called. Now the question is, how do we correctly insert a timer to the queue? So the connectors between the timer and the timer queue are the Windows end links and Windows start links fields. For the sake of simplicity, you can think of these two fields as list entries of doubly linked list. The function that queues the timer to the queue is named tpp enqueueTimer, and it inserts the start links to the queue Windows start field and the end links to the queue Windows end field. So given a timer and an empty timer queue, calling the tpp enqueueTimer will result in the timer queue start and end to point to the start and end links of the timer work item, which you can see on the monitor. So the work item submission API is responsible for two things. One is to queue the timer work item to the timer queue, and two is to configure the timer object residing in the queue, to configure it accordingly to the user supply parameters. Now, as a result of these two actions, once the timer object expires, the dequeuing function executes, dequeuing and executing the work item. So with that, let me show you the last brand new and fully undetectable process injection technique of the day. We start off as usual by getting the handle table of the target process. We proceed by duplicating the worker factory handle, and then we query basic information from the worker factory. Once we have the basic information, which includes the target threadpool pointer, we read the threadpool structure from the target process, and we do it in order to obtain the timer queue, target timer queue, which you can see on the victim process. We proceed by creating a malicious work item, and then we allocate memory for the work item on the target process, and following the allocation, we are writing the malicious work item to the target process. Then we use any writing primitive to insert the malicious timer work item to the timer queue residing in the threadpool structure. So you can see that now the timer, the malicious timer, and the timer queue are connected because we just inserted the work item to the queue. So all that is left to do is to trigger the dequeuing function. And in order to do that, we first get the timer handle that the timer queue uses. We duplicate its handle. And then we set the timer to expire. And this is where all the magic happens. Once the timer expires, the malicious work item executes.
Okay, I see. So that would be timer insertion. DP timer. So, write process memory. Create threadpool timer. I think I'm gonna put the APIs into like or more. NT set timer. Let's go see how this looks. Create thread pool timer. Virtual unlock X. Write process memory. Wait. This is TPIO. That one also did call virtual lock, right? Yeah, it did. Gonna do... Wait, no, that's write process memory, not reprocess memory. Okay, so you need to do TP timer. That's P full TP timer. It's instruction, right? Yeah. Does it support negative numbers? I guess we'll find out. I can barely see that instruction. Ring. Okay, let's see if that works. Oh, hello, thank you for the raid. Hello, that's a lot of people. Hello, hope you had a good stream. Hello, raiders. Hello, everyone. We are currently writing a detection rule for injection technique in capa. Hope you had a good stream. Let's see. And I was about to fall asleep, given how mundane this feels. Right. Okay, so that worked. Wait, why does it have this many and? Okay. Okay, so the negative 10,000 thing doesn't do anything. Okay, got it. Good thing you got whacked in the head by all the fruit then. That sure woke me up. Hope you had a good stream. If you got a jet, that's totally fine. And thank you for the raid again. I think that's enough. The thing is, I'm not entirely sure if this is gonna give me... Well, no, I think it'll be fine because of this create thread pool part. I don't think that's gonna give me many false positives. Like who's calling a thread pool related API with all these other ones anyways? Oh, I might move these to nursery actually, because I don't know of any samples that have used this in a while, even though this technique has been out since 2023. I'm gonna move that to nursery. Let's see. Yeah, I don't need to worry about namespace there. Nursery. Move. I want to double check the other, whether the rules are still sound. So rerun real quick. By the way, so you know how Abandoned Archive was lagging for me? So I think I've started to notice a pattern. If I move my mouse around right now in VTube Studio, watch what happens. I'm lagging. So this seems to be a reoccurring issue on Unity games specifically on my system. For some reason, all Unity game lags as soon as I move my cursor around. I don't understand why. Because like I've noticed this issue in Hoyo games many times already. I always thought it was just like, you know, Hoyo versus Jank. You know, ZZ lags, Genshin lags. I don't know. Have you tried updating BIOS? That doesn't seem to matter because I've had this issue for years. I've updated BIOS many times already. I don't know what causes it, because like it's not like I have anything that would be, well, okay, let me try. What if I exit out of LG Hub? Does that help? No, it still does the same thing. Like, I don't understand what could be causing this. So we check the loaded modules in VTube Studio right now. There's game overlay. There's Steam. There's, for some reason, ShareX is loaded in there as well. Let's try unloading some of these modules. I might crash VTube Studio. No, that still does it. What could be causing it, man? Surely it's not Steam. Verified signer. For some reason, VR is loaded as well. Yeah, I don't understand. Because, like, all the stuff loaded are, like, standard stuff. I feel like I'm the only person of this issue. Actually, hang on. Let me search it up. I haven't really searched this specific query up. I don't know if anyone's gonna have this issue. wonder if the same problem persists under wine. I doubt it. I feel like this is probably a system-specific thing. Because I've had this issue for many years. I think I may have even reinstalled Windows between then and now. When I first noticed the issue years ago. Are there any reports of Unity games lagging when mouse is moved? Oh, I'm gonna let AI do that. Meanwhile, I'm gonna get back to this. The most frequently reported causes involves gaming mice with high polling rate. Really? Sip. Okay, so what if I turn the polling rate down? I doubt that's gonna fix it, but sure. Wait, that actually fixed it. What the hell? Really? The first solution I see and it actually works? What? Okay, 500 lags, 250. 250. It's kind of okay. 125 is completely fine. What? Okay, here's the problem. The polling rate also impacts the DPI move. Sorry, the polling rate also impacts how fast the cursor moves. I don't know what's the calculation needed to maintain the same speed. Lower DPI. Yeah, I know, but like the problem is, how low are we talking about? Like, I want to keep the exact same speed. I'm using the LG Hub to configure this. Why it feels different. The mouse now updates every 8 milliseconds. Summary, keep it at 1600 DPI. If you must change the polling rate, try 500 as a middle ground. The problem is 500 still lags. Look. Lags when I move my mouse around. 125 is fine. And now the mouse feels way too fast. Maybe 800? Oh, this feels weird. 1200 feels okay. No, blank, listen to me. 500 still lags. 250 still lags. 125 doesn't. I've said that like 3 times already. Oh man. Oh, okay. Well, I guess I don't know. Is this a big enough issue for me to warrant changing the polling rate? Ask ChatGPT. Blank. I'm asking Gemini already. That's where I got the solution from. How is this a thing exclusive to Unity only? Okay. No, I don't like... Unless I have to move my mouse around in the Unity game, like when I'm playing Abandoned Archive, then maybe. But I don't really feel like changing my polling rate settings, and therefore different mouse movement speed, just because Unity game lags. I hate Unity. Okay. Let me get back here. I think this is good enough for a PR. Okay, so... Oh, I have 5 gigabytes left on the VM. Cool. I should probably expand this VM storage. So let's add these. Check out. Let's double check this still matches. Test data. Underscore. Example. Okay, I'm gonna wait for capa to run. In the meantime, I'll be right back. A restroom break. The dog outside is barking again. I'm not sure if you can hear him. Okay. Man, that dog is sure is going. What the hell is this Copilot? Add script to categorize capa rules by format. Oh, okay, I see. Okay. So this would close this. Summary. This closes which this PR closes, adds a series of injection techniques mentioned in Black Hat 2023. Black Hat EU. This closes the proposed rules have yet to be tested in the wild, and well, I should probably run FMT. Lint. What's the thing I need to run? It's been a while since I last committed it. Ow. I need to lint. Oh, where is it? Linter. Scripts, linter, sorry, lint. Oh, what do I need? Rules. I'll run it on the nursery. What? Right, I need capa FMT, not lint. Okay, let's try this again. Git status. Rewired direct input? No, I'm pretty sure that's a... Does it not need that? I feel like if I deleted that, that's gonna cause problems. I mean, we could try, but you know, it does exist in VTube Studio, but like, you know, games like Abandoned Archive, that's not a thing. May or may not match false positives and have not been tested against there currently aren't any known sample that use this injection technique. Therefore, the proposed rules currently are a better fit for the nursery category. The referenced example sample is a copy of the locally compiled version of Pool Party referenced in the original research. Alright, let's see if the linter yells at me. It probably will. Oh. Wait, doesn't it normally run a... What? One workflow requires approval from maintainer. thought it normally runs the linter here. What? Yeah. I guess they turned off the linter by default now? Huh. Okay. Okay. Patch process command line. I might take a look at this. Amount free time. Because I feel like we've done enough today. It's like almost 4 hour stream. But honestly, not a whole lot of talking. It's been a very, very, very uneventful stream for an REWorkshop stream. Because we barely talked. I barely taught you guys anything. It was just me staring and trying to figure out how to write a rule. It seems that works for Unity 4.x, but Unity 5.x it's integrated deeper, so that might not work. Didn't shut down, thank you. Yeah, the thing is, like I said, it doesn't only exists on like 3 Unity games on my system. So it's not gonna work for all Unity games. I'm hungry. It's like almost 1 p.m. Let me figure out a schedule for next week. Because next week I'm gonna be very busy. At best, I can do like 2 streams, maybe 3. Let's do VOTB. What if you do 1 stream and rest? I don't know if I want to do 1 stream, you know? Like, it's either I stream or I don't, you know? I'm gonna slap on some copyright music. just to relax. What do I want to play? I'll slap on some Luna music, I guess. What if you don't? So you feel extra rested next time? I'm not gonna feel extra rested if I have like tons of things to do next weekend anyways. Sorry, throughout the week next week. Like, it's not like me resting, it's not like me not streaming is going to make me necessarily rest, you know? Here, I'll switch to just chatting stream. And due to stream, 2 to 3 streams, I guess. Am I on my? Yeah. Okay. I'm thinking. I would show you guys what I'm seeing right now, but it's my personal schedule. I probably shouldn't show it on stream. Yeah, I guess it wouldn't make a whole lot of sense if I were to stream next week, right? Cause like, okay, here's the situation, chat. Let me turn down the music so I can think. So here's the thing. I have a talk on Wednesday, so that means I can't stay up for too late on Tuesday. So that means I can't stream Tuesday. And I'm going into work on Thursday as well for the same talk. It's just I'm only going to be attending on Thursday. So I'm probably not going to be able to stream on Wednesday either. And by the time I'm back on Thursday, I'm going to be too tired to stream. So for Thursday is also a no-go. And Friday, it's going to be... I got to be ready for the flight at 6 a.m. So I gotta be out the door by like 4 a.m. So I can't stay up for too late on Friday either. So that's like, I'm gonna be gone for the entire weekend. So that means the only time I can stream is Monday. Then don't stream. Yeah, I think I might actually just take the next week off then. Here's the problem, right? I was already thinking of taking the week after that off, though. I guess I won't then. So I'll take the next week off. And then I'll stream the week after. Do 1 to 2 hour stream max? Here's the problem. 1 to 2 hours is never a good idea. Because, like... You won't get enough people to stay. Sorry, let me change the category first. Here's the problem. If I only stream for 1 to 2 hours, it's not gonna be enough time for people to make it in here. Especially for you folks. Because realistically, by the time they're off work, it's like 12 a.m. or 1 a.m. my time. And I stream starting from 10 p.m. We still have VOD. You gotta understand, an average viewer would not go out of their way to watch the VOD. Unless you're like really serious about following that streamer. In other words, people are more incentivized to catch the stream if it's live and it's happening right now. Because VOD, your brain is gonna be like, okay, I can watch this whenever. I might am like, okay, I'll watch it later, and then they don't end up watching the VOD. That, and also, it's gonna impact my CCV as well. If I do only 1 to 2 hour stream, the CCV is gonna be like at a much lower number, because you know not as many people are gonna be able to tune in, and I'll be honest, whenever I see a 1 to 2 hour stream, I'm also less incentivized to click into the VOD because I know that's gonna be a short stream. Like as a viewer myself, if I watch another streamer stream, I expect it to be 3 hour minimum. So it's better to just not stream, yeah. So I guess I'll take the next week off, and then something up, and then I was hoping to reserve the week after that to work on covers. But I don't think it would be wise for me to not stream for 2 weeks. For this channel's sake. I guess I'll just, yeah, I'll stream more. Then, and if that's the case, then I might. Hi, hello, person on YouTube chat. If that's the case, then I think we might as well start planning for the stream for the next 2 weeks, the week after that. So that'll be December 8th. Do I want to stream on Monday? That'd be right after I come back from Japan. I think that's fine. So December 8th. Do you have a playlist or something ordered to watch your videos? REWorkshop specifically? I'm actually not sure. I don't think I have one. I can make one. Let me check. We'll make one right now because we're done with today's stream anyways. Content, REWorkshop, playlist. How do I make a new playlist? New playlist, there is. I'm interested in reversing video. Okay. In that case, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 20. Oh. Oh, it's supposed to be episode 23 today. Oh, whoops. Okay. Well, in that case, I gotta go back and change the title for the 22. Let me add today's stream. Let me change the title first. Should be episode 23. Add that to REWorkshop. Need to refresh. My stomach hurts, guys, for some reason. Oh, I know why. Because I had something spicy last night. REWorkshop, add. Okay. So, edit in YouTube. Okay, this should work. You're gonna notice one of the episodes is missing because I think I accidentally leaked something in that stream. So, don't worry about the episode 5. That doesn't exist. I should probably add that, actually, in the description. Episode 5 doesn't exist. That doesn't exist. Save. Okay, there we go. Right, now back to the schedule planning. I want to do... So VOTV for Monday. I want to get back to Xenosaga, actually. Because I like where the where we are right now. Last time we left off. Okay. I'll be right back. New restroom break. BRB. I'm sure YouTube won't mind me playing copyright music, right? Okay, bye-bye. I'll walk there.
その強さもあの優しさも歌声もこの今を離れてくれた宝物なんださあ次の音へはじめましてほこりかぶった靴まだね一度しか履いてない今年の日記帳ページ3つ進んだまま続けるってなんだかんだ気づけば目移りしてばっかあれいつの間にか時は過ぎて理解書も言えばクリソはすぐそこを捕まえてよ手招きしてねなんで渡せちゃうの君が欲しがってたすじゃないのほらもう一回立ち上がるよまだ諦めには早いでしょもう何度目が自信がないのそれを目指してたはずじゃないのほらもう一回立ち上がるよまだ諦めには早いでしょ窓辺に咲いた花前はつぼみだったのにな昨日の雨模様からりどこか消えてた変わることなんだかんだ気づけないどっちこってばっかもう本当にこれ意味あるのかな繰り返し思い悩むいそうかつにこ間違いないって燃えるからねえなんで分けていいの今を逃げたら振り出しじゃないのほら後ろを見てごらんよ重ねた道つながってるでしょもう何度目が嫌なるよすべて投げ出したくもなるよほらちょっとずつ近づいてるもう諦めには遅いでしょまだまだもう何度目が自信がないのそれを目指してたはずじゃないのほらもう一回立ち上がるよまた諦めには早いでしょまだ諦めには早いでしょ君にならできるでし憧れていたのは誰よりも眩しい光圧倒的なヒーローになりたいとただ願った強く赤く燃える太陽に負けないほどの
Okay, I've returned. Wait, just chatting. So I'm thinking We put the VOTV on. You know, let me show you guys what I'm seeing. How do I show this without showing you the whole thing? I don't want to leak anything. You know what? Hang on. Studio mode. Just chatting. How do I group this? Sorry, give me a moment. What? Okay, I broke it. Cool. Why isn't... What? Oh, there we go. Nope, it's gone. Oh. What? Okay, OBS broke. Cool. I can't even show you guys what I wanted to show now. Cool. Well, that was a waste of time. So I guess I can't show you guys what I'm seeing. Okay, just know that I have Monday VOTV, Tuesday Xenosaga, can do Thursday. Do I want to do Silent Hill F? Sure, I guess. And then I'm going to take the entire weekend off. Yeah. Ideally, we do like one driving stream, but... By the way, you might have noticed the schedule might be a little stale. We've been doing the same thing for like months now. But I don't like the idea of swapping games around when we haven't finished the game, because that just makes me not want to finish it if I don't stream for too long. We only have like how many games? So technically, right, we actually have quite a few games that we can go through. Like, I could be streaming Abandoned Archive, I could be hell, I even have Radaton. I actually have Radaton ready. And we actually have quite a few on our backlog. So I wouldn't say there's no game to stream. It's more so I don't know if I want to start streaming other games before I finish the current ones. I don't know. Do you guys think that's a good idea? Because a week is already pretty long between games. Sorry, between playing the same game. Isn't it? Okay, let me put it this way. Do you guys want to see new games or not? Or you'd rather wait until I'm done with the current game? When I say you guys, I mean blank. It's not like you can actually progress in long drive or VOTV. Yeah, we can. In long drives, it's just very slow process, but we are making progress. VOTV, we already reset the game, so we still have plenty to progress through. Like 0 to 50 days. For Groove Coaster, we have story mode to complete. Not that I was gonna stream Groove Coaster, but you know, I'd argue all the games we've streamed thus far are progressible in some way. But it's a lot more to go through than Silent Hill, right? I guess, but Silent Hill is also very long because we have to play through the game multiple times to get all the endings. Which, now that I'm thinking, I don't know if I want to do all that. Do all the endings, I mean. We could get like 1 or 2 more endings, but I don't know if I want to do like all 4. They're all basically long. Yeah, I mean, it takes like forever for me to finish any of these games. That's why I'm asking, do you guys want to see different games to cycle through? Or would you guys rather I finish the game at some point quickly? Because it's less about me, because like I can do whatever, really. It's more so I'm more concerned about the viewer experience than anything. They're long, so you can't finish them quickly. If you did back-to-back streams, so I say switch it up. Okay. Well, then in that case, we'll swap. We'll swap VOTV out. I'll swap it for. We still haven't played Rataton. I have the game. So let's do Rataton on Monday. The game you haven't played the longest. I kind of want to do Abandoned Archive again, actually. Because, like, that's at least relatively casual. So, Monday, Rataton, Tuesday, I'm still gonna do Xenosaga because I would like to finish that game. The other ones I'm in less of a hurry of. And Thursday, Abandoned Archive. I think that's a decent compromise. I won't be streaming on the weekend, I think. Cause I kind of want to work on cover the week after. Rin was supposed to do a stream with me at some point, but she never got around to it, I guess. Unfortunately. Oh, Chad, I'm so I'm getting a little tired. I think it's mostly because of the food I ate yesterday. So that's why I'm feeling slightly unwell. Need to ask when she's free. The thing is, that's okay. Don't worry about it. We'll figure it out. Is there anything else I still need to figure out? I guess I should prepare for next week's talk. But of course I'm going to do that off stream. I might go get sushi after this. I don't know, but it's like a 30-40 minute drive. Oh, man. Damn. Okay. Anything you're forgetting? Did you make a list? So I used to make a list. The problem was I forget to check the list, so it ends up being not very helpful. Like, sticky notes kinda help, until I forget to check the sticky notes, which does eventually happen. Put sticky notes in your shoes. I'm pretty sure that's gonna fall off. I'm not gonna look at the viewer account right now, but I assume there's probably only like one person here, right? Don't forget to check if they're next to the shoes. Sure. You know, what do people do on a just chatting stream? With Neuro, I understand, because Neuro can just say anything. Talk about your day? My day has been... Well, I woke up and started streaming. That's my day. Last night, I pretty much crashed out shortly after coming back because I was always super tired. Talk about that loser you stay at the station. He said he likes what? What? What are you talking about? What melons? You saw at the station. Who? Who? What? I don't remember mentioning something like that. I don't know, maybe you saw something cool. I made it up. Did I see something cool? I saw a bus get rammed into. Does that count? Apparently there was a bus that broke down at the bus station. And I don't know how it got rammed. Sorry. So because it was like it was broken down and like there were other buses that were going to have to go in and out. I guess one of the buses backing out of the station kind of bumped into the broken down bus for a little bit. Also, another bus ran into a street lamp. But, you know, I don't know what happened to the bus exactly. I'm still not entirely sure what I'm gonna do for the next cover. Because like I already have 2 other projects I need to work on finishing. Those 2 projects I'm probably gonna throw the entire mix out and redo everything. What are you gonna do for New Year's stream? I haven't thought that far. It's only like a month away. I barely know what I'm doing next week, let alone 3 weeks from now. Like all I have on my schedule on that week is I'm gonna have to work on more work-related stuff. Aside from that, I have nothing planned. Rehash the New Year's stream. Yeah, I guess we did that last time. I mean, I guess we had a lot of New Year's stream last time. I don't even know if Rin's gonna be available on that day. We could do like a night-long stream that day. I think it's more so what I want to do specifically on that day. Like if we were to do a night-long stream. Until I'm about to pass out, that is. Any games in your library you're planning to stream at some point? That's what we were talking about earlier. Ratan and AA. I'd like to stream RV there yet at some point, but that's a multiplayer thing. We need Ren around. I already played it with another friend actually, but I was just a guest on their stream. That is. It's like 2 players. It's like 4 players max. Okay, so there's technically this demo I wanted to play. Sorry, this game I wanted to play for a little bit. It's one where we talk to AI. It's called Whispers from the Start. Nero played it. Nero Vito played it once or twice as part of a sponsor stream. I thought the game looked cool. I don't know. You need 2 more friends. I barely... I mentioned this on Twitter already. I made like 1 friend in like the last 3 years in terms of streaming. I made more outside, of course, but like, you know, the streaming specifically. How do VTubers make friends? Like, aside from just rating. I think Rin specifically was because I saw her on vt.social. Reading them and talking to them post-raid. Well, I already do that for many of those streamers. Or at the very least, I also joined their Discord as well. But, you know, being acquaintances from raiding is very different from friending them, you know? Because it's like raiding is more like mutually beneficial kind of thing. Which is not necessarily what you're looking for in a friend. Or at least I don't want to be like, you know, that kind of relationship. There's one more game that I just thought of. The last time we did mention that we're gonna play Hot Pursuit at some point. I don't know if the game runs well in Xenia. Then I can also just run an emulator like that. I don't know. Meet VTubers that host events with multiple other streamers. That's once again easier said than done. Like, what? I don't think that's how it works, right? Because, like, at best, you're gonna meet people that are also streaming. There are also people that you can raid, but that doesn't necessarily mean that you're gonna become friends with them and or a reliable way of making friends or reaching out. Like, okay, what I mean is it's gonna end up feeling like a business relationship than a friendship. So ideally, it'd be something outside of streaming, you know? Like, okay, we befriend for each other first, and then discover that, hey, both of us stream. That sounds cool. And then work from there. Like, it being the other way around, it's just gonna make it more business incentivized. Which I don't think is what I want in a friendship. I don't know. No idea how people make friends these days. So we're just checking Twitter right now. I can hear my stomach complaining. Let's check what's on Twitch front page right now. This I can show you guys, but for some reason the window capture is now broken unless I restart OBS. Guess just find VTubers of similar interest. How though? Like, okay. Let's say, in theory, that I do find a VTuber of similar interest and or people that I like. Now what? Does this work now? Hang on. Oh. There we go. Filter. There we go. Why is it? I guess it should be in front of me. Okay. We both play games together off or on stream. We chat and laugh about stream schedules and PC. That's assuming that you have become good friends with them, right? My problem is how do you get to that point, right? Does that make sense? Of my problem. Okay, yeah, find streamers you can collaborate with here. That doesn't help me. Get out of here. You start hopping into their streams and ask them how to... That only works if it's a small streamer, right? And... that's another thing. I don't want it to be like, okay, I'm being your friends because you have a decent amount of following, and or the other way around. It's ideally, I don't know what they do. I don't know what they stream. Ideally, I shouldn't even know they stream. What do you mean ask them? Like, that would imply that I'm not seeking out small streamers. As in, like, I have to find them from non-streaming platforms and then realizing, oh, they stream, that's cool. So in other words, I have to find friends that aren't discoverable from Twitch. I don't know, dude. Where's Ludwig on my... Not interested. Get out of here. Is that a replay? I think that's a replay, right? Yeah, it's a replay. I always don't understand, how do people get past the 10 CCV mark? Like, what do they do specifically that... Oh, man. They engage with chat. IDK, I'm not a streamer. Am I not engaging with chat right now? You know? I mean, it's good that streamers less than a dozen CCVs are also showing up on this page at the very least. What I'm asking is, how do streamers grow? Cause like I've been streaming for 3 years and it hasn't gone anywhere, you know? Like, if we look at Twitch tracker, like, I think I have to be a special kind of bad at streaming to yeah, get me out of here. Like, look, if we look at the CCVs, you'll see that it hasn't gone anywhere since 2023. You're consistent? I guess. But being consistent doesn't seem to matter. I'm consistently at 6 CCV or less. Like, I don't think that matters in terms of growth. Like, it's actually impressive how my CCV has been more or less the same throughout the 2 to 3 years. What'd you do different when you had more viewers? What do you mean had? I never have more viewers than a dozen or 10. My CCV has always been 5 to 10. The only difference is the spike there, and the spike was caused by Daft rating me. So that doesn't count. Yeah, go look. This is actually impressive. It's like 6th route. Does chat have any other opinions? I'm not gonna check the viewer CCV right now, but I assume it's probably just you here. If there are more viewers, I assume they're probably asleep, and they just left the stream open. I would say you're probably the only member who's insane enough to be here every stream. It's only 11:49 p.m. No, I mean like as in like you're here every stream. Every stream. Which is pretty dedicated. Which I appreciate, of course. But what I mean is there isn't anyone else that would do that besides Crispy, who is my mod, you know? Even Crispy isn't here all the time. Every streamer I've seen and has mods on every stream, the mods show up every time. I know, but I don't have it. I don't know how to break this to you, but the only reason I have Crispy as a mod who shows up here is because we knew each other. It's not like it's a viewer turned mod. I don't have organic viewers. Well, I do, but like, you know, they're not here all the time, which is fine. I understand. How do people grow, man? I don't know. I'll be honest, I'm actually content with how I'm doing right now. At the same time, though, you know, I would also like to get better and also network with others. Chad, I don't think anything is working on life for me. Everything feels like a dead end. You have a job. Yeah, I do, but job is stale as well. Live at your place? Not my place specifically, it's my family's place, not mine. My point is, everything feels kind of stale right now. My job has been at a standstill for like years. This streaming thing also has been a standstill for years. This cover making thing is also, I would say, it's arguably gotten worse. As I make more and more covers, because the covers I make don't even break 1,000 views now. Okay. That and don't have anyone. I don't have any other streamer friends. In other communities, YouTubers and streamers become friends over similar content. I would say the best I have are acquaintances. That's it. They're not they're not people that I know of or very familiar with. And because my content is so niche, right? Where are you gonna find another person that reverse engineers content? Reverse engineers for content. There's Lena, which I think she's mostly spending her time with her girlfriend. And even then, it's like, I don't know. Like outside of reverse engineering, which is already pretty niche, it's not like it's not like I'm like known for any of the games. The game I stream the most is VOTV, but like that's about it. It's not like you know, just because I stream it doesn't make me a personality that specifically is known for that playing that game. Okay, I'm gonna need another restroom break. I'll be right back. Oh, I just realized that Chrome window. Sorry, that Edge window is still there. What? Oh, it got added to the audio group. That's why. Damn it. Well, that's awkward. Let's see. I'm not gonna worry about the stats for now. Yeah, someone you know. Yeah. That's not vtuber. To grow equals pull people from other places. That's the thing, right? Ideally, I like to get another friend. Streamer. The problem is it just ends up feeling like I'm making friends for the sake of exploiting others. That's horrible. Oh, you mean like on other platforms? I already kind of do that. That's where the majority of followers are coming from, not from Twitch specifically, but from YouTube. Sorry, but from Threads and Twitter. But as you can see, there's very little difference in the actual CCV. The only thing that's gone up is the follower count, which isn't meaningful if it doesn't translate to CCV. As much as having 1,000 followers is fun and great. So sorry, I forgot to turn down the music. Similar size and interests are more open to being friends. Yeah, sure. But I haven't found... The thing is, I haven't found any streamers I particularly want to reach out to at a similar size. The people that I have seen or are interested in, they are far bigger than I am. And also, the big problem is, how do you... Like, if I were to try to reach out to them with streaming and or exchanging viewers as an incentive, then that just sounds bad. Something as simple as sending DM in email like, hey, I like your thing, I'm trying to do a similar thing. Unless it's this very specific collab, then if you try to send any messages like that to anyone, you're gonna get blocked. Cause like, that's just spam. That's unsolicited promotion. Self-promo. So I don't think that's a sound advice either. It just makes me sound annoying. And try not to focus on numbers too hard. I already don't focus on number. It's only when I do see the number that I'm like, okay, that's bad. But I'll be honest, I'm still not too bothered about the lack of growth. I am, however, bothered by not being able to make friends. Like, I think where we are right now, I don't really mind the low CCVs. Like, as much as I would like that number to go up, it's not like I really care because I can't see the number anyways. At least not without going out of the way to do it. Like right now, I don't know how many people are here, but I can feel that it's probably not a whole lot because there's only one person chatting. I think that's another thing that bothers me. It's not the number, but how many people are actually here, like interacting. I don't really care about how many people are present here right now, but you know, if I go into a small stream, right, the difference between my stream and their stream is that they've got at least 6 people in chat, as opposed to, you know, they might have 8 CCV, but if they have 6 people in chat, then that they're already better than what I'm doing here, right? Oh, I know. That said, I also obviously understand that there are some people that prefer to lurk. You know, I don't think she's been here all the time, but okay. I think she just popped out of nowhere. Yeah, I understand there are people that like lurking. That's also fine. But, you know, the whole reason, or rather the motivation of streaming, right? Where I'm actually motivated to start streaming. We do best not to call lurkers, yeah, of course. If you're lurking, that's totally fine. I have no problem with that. Please continue lurking. There's no need to feel pressure to talk. It's just, you know, at the same time, it's like one motivation I want to stream is because I would like to talk to people. But it doesn't seem like I get a whole lot of opportunities to do that these days. Okay. To reiterate this better, it's not about the numbers, it's about the people chatting in chat, which in turn, if we want to keep the lurkers and the chatters, then that means the CCV must go up, right? Because like there's a slight correlation between the two, the number of people chatting and the CCV. So, in other words, I kind of have to care about numbers, even though I don't really care to. Does that make sense? Just have fun streaming? I mean, I already do. It's just, you know, I like streaming. I like what I do. That's not gonna change just because there are more or less people in chat. Like, I will still stream regardless. I'm already having like the bare minimum of fun, quote unquote. But it would add to the experience if I had people to talk to. So, once again, it's not like I'm not having fun streaming. I like streaming. But it would be nicer if I get to talk to people at the same time. You know. Do I need more extrovert viewers? Sure. Okay. It's less so... I'll be honest, I'm not even entirely sure what I'm agitated about. Am I agitated about the lack of people chatting in chat? Am I agitated about the lack of CCV? Am I agitated about the lack of friends that I made in the last few years? Or am I actually, or do I just really not care about any of those? I'll be honest, I don't think I care about any of those. It's just when I do have to dig in and start to look for issues, then those are the issues that come to the top of my head. With that being said, I would like to, I don't know, like, how do people make friends? You mentioned a few methods already, and it all feels like I'm focused on the numbers instead. Sorry, it all feels like I'm talking to them for the sake of growing, which I don't like. Ideally, I'd make friends because they're cool. I don't want to make it about things like that. Any viewers just as excited to talk about your tuning VOTV progress that want to talk about it? I'll be honest, I'm open to anyone chatting anything in my chat, long as they're not trying to go for a scam or self promo. Build a sub-community in this community? What do you mean? A group of chatters that basically have your own convo. Okay, I just realized what I'm concerned about. Not the streams themselves. Not the friends themselves. Well, okay, the friend is a little bit of a thing itself. But what I think what I'm agitated about is the lack of growth anywhere, of no matter what I do. Like, we're not talking just about streaming. We're talking about everything. Like, it feels like nothing has gone anywhere. It's the lack of progress that's mildly frustrating to me. You mentioned dead-end job. It's not, I wouldn't say it's a dead-end job. It's more so it's getting stale. And I really do not feel like switching job right now. Not with this current economic condition. But the economy sucks too, no way. I mean, I'm actually getting paid fine. I wouldn't say that I'm getting paid unfairly. It's more so I don't think it's worth taking the risk switching to another job right now. And it's not like I hate my job. I think it's a fine job. I think it's still a cool job. It's more so that there are other opportunities I want to explore, but I can't because I don't have time to. And I've been in the company for like 5 years, and it doesn't feel like I am I've gone anywhere. As in, like, it's not like it's not like there's promotion. It's not like there's I'm being tasked with anything important. But, like, regardless of that, I'm actually fine with the current job. It's just, doing the same thing does get a little boring. But I think the job aspect is not the biggest problem. It's more so everything else that I do outside of job. I mean, I guess a little bit of job as well, because I've been wanting to do a few more talks, but it's not like I get to. But like outside of that, streaming hasn't gone anywhere. Music hasn't gone anywhere. I think these two are the biggest frustration that I have right now. The music and streaming hasn't gone anywhere. Yeah. Like, it doesn't feel like years of progress have gone anywhere. Not that I'm looking to become famous or anything. It's more so it would be nice to see bits of progress here and there. In fact, I don't even think I'd be comfortable with the idea of having more than a few dozen viewers. I just would like to see, as opposed to having the same 6 CCV over 3 years, it would be like 6 and then eventually 10 and then eventually 12 or something like that. Like, small increments of progress, but I am not seeing any of that. So it just feels like I'm wasting my time. Progress did happen because I'm sure there's few new viewers since you started the channel, at least. I'm sure that is the case. It's more so it's not reflected on metrics that matter to most people, including me. As in, like, it feels more like there are people coming in as people are going out. They're just replenishing the people that have left, is what it feels like. Because, like, that's the only explanation I have for the lack of CCP growth. That, and I don't think what I do is very interesting anyways. So, I think it could also, I think the lack of growth may also be justified by me not doing good enough. I think I could. Or rather, I think I don't have enough of what it takes to grow. But your choice of content, I mean, not just my choice of content necessarily, but in terms of who I am, the content that I do, all of that matters. Cause like, I'm not a hyper bombastic viewer. Sorry, I'm not a hyper bombastic VTuber like some are, where they're always just super funny no matter what they do. I just look at Vito. Like a lot of the streamers that I rated before, like it's clear that they know how to be a VTuber, and I don't. Is there anything you're curious about life in recently? You sound a bit underwhelmed. Curious about life. Not really. I think that's also another reason I'm just like not sure. It just feels like not much is going on in life, you know? I mean, I'm going to concerts. There's that. And I get to have a talk again. A little bit disappointed that I haven't been able to release the slides for VB 2025. I've been waiting for 2 months for the organization to release the slides, but they haven't done it. I can't release that yet. And the slides for the thing I'm going to be talking about next week, that's also under a release agreement, a verbal release agreement. So I can't release that until all party agrees to it as well. So there's also there's also that things that I can't talk about. As for other things, now, you know, there are a lot of things that I do look forward to, like releasing covers, right? I always find it fun to actually work on covers, no matter the outcome. At the same time, I think I'd be lying if I said I don't care about the numbers, because I do. Whether or not I'll release a cover is unrelated to the numbers. However, it's after I release the cover and then I look at the numbers and I'm like, oh, okay, I kind of wish that did better. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not like I make covers for the views. But on the other hand, it's like, okay, I also wish it did better. Like if we take a look at the cover channel right now, we are sitting at 800 views for something I spent a year working on. Like, it's just like, okay, I like the finished product. I think it turned out well. I think no matter the views, I was gonna make it anyways. At the same time, it's like, okay, here's something that worked for a year. I kind of wish it did better, you know? It's a very selfish thing to think, but and I don't want to make it seem like I'm complaining too much. But I do want to complain sometimes, you know. How's the shitpost doing? It's doing well. 67k. Like, obviously, I can go out right now and make a new Neuro cover for the one with this like Neuro and Evil duet thing. And it's probably gonna do well. But I'm not interested in doing it, you know? So it's like I have to live with my choices of making things I'm interested in. At the same time, you have to like not consider the views, because the moment you consider the views, you're just gonna bring yourself down. But it's also impossible to not look at the views. It's also not impossible to not look at the stats. Your shit posts will do better because they make people laugh. Yeah, but only if I have the idea for a shit post. And if I'm actually if I actually want to see through with that. The lava chicken shit post was like, okay, I just thought it'd be really funny, and I was able to I could bang out like in an hour. And the thing is, I don't want to be known for my shit posts. That's the thing. I don't care about people, whether or not people watch my shit post. I care about whether or not people watch my covers. That's up to the people, I guess. Yeah, and the thing is, I'm clearly not covering things that are considered, well, I wouldn't say not considered popular is the right thing, because, clearly there are some of these that have, like, several million views on the original video. Like, don't get me wrong, I did see a lot of positive comments on these new covers, and I appreciate them, of course. It just, I do bring myself down a little bit when I look at these stats. I'm here because I like small communities. Don't get me wrong, I don't want a big community. I don't want, like, over 100 viewers or something like that. I want visible growth, not I'm suddenly famous or something like that. If you can't influence number, no matter what strategy you choose, I guess the choice might be things you have most fun with. Yeah, that is the strategy I have been going with, which is just make whatever I want. Which is reflected on the cover channel, because these are the only things, these are the songs that I like making. You can't watch a tree grow in a day. Yeah. Also, at the same time, it's like I can see the tree grow, you know? As in, like, maybe not necessarily in, like, a day, but I can see it grow in, like, a tiny bit by tiny bit every week or month. Right? But in terms of our channel specifically, it's like there's zero growth across 3 years.
are we maybe talking like, is my growth expected for like, by the time the growth actually shows, am I expecting like 15 years or something like that? Because I don't know if I'm probably still gonna be streaming 15 years from now, actually, but you know. Unk. Anyways, I don't want to think too much about the numbers, man. Like, the more I think about numbers, it's just gonna bring me down. It's not gonna be fun. I don't like talking about numbers. Ideally, I should never think about numbers. That is why that's why I have the CCV views disabled. I can't see how many people are watching my channel. I don't even know how many followers there are right now. The only thing I can see on my Twitch panel right now is how long I've been streaming for, the stream, and how many subs there are, which realistically doesn't matter much to me. As in, like, of course I appreciate the subs. I mean, like, I don't really care if it goes down or go up. And how long until the next pre-roll ad? That's it. I don't know how many people are here. I don't know how many people are following me. I don't know how many people are watching on YouTube. I don't know anything. Hell, I don't even have the Twitter broadcast open right now. I can't see how many people are over there as well. I actually think that's like significantly better than early on, where I could see the numbers. Because like early on, the numbers give me anxiety. Now I'm just like, I don't care. And ideally, it should stay that way. I never see the numbers. I never worry about it. Don't care about CCV. That's ideally how it should be. It's just whenever it's mentioned, I'm like, oh, okay. InfoSec fans. Okay, that brings me to another thing. Whenever I post anything about reverse engineering or InfoSec related sometimes, I get tons of interaction on Twitter. The moment I post something else, though, it's like, okay, no one cares. Which sucks. I don't want to be known as that one person that posts InfoSec stuff. I want to be known as the person that does all this stuff. I don't know if it's the algorithm or if it's just because most of my followers are InfoSec related. Known for what specifically? Known for someone that does all of this. I don't want to specifically... I don't want all of the eyes to be on these tech-related content. And what I've come to realize in the last few years is that there's zero overlap between InfoSec and Vocaloid, naturally. And so that ends up being, whenever I post Vocaloid content on Twitter, VocalSynth content on Twitter, it gets like very little views. Which of course isn't something. It's back to the number again. I don't like the numbers. Don't. Ideally, right? So it's become to the point where I've actually turned off notifications for Twitter. Like, if I go to my browser right now, I'm not gonna be able to see any stats related to notifications. I don't get the bell anymore. I turn off the bell. Like, I have to go out of my ways to see the notification feed. You basically get like 5 different communities. Yeah. The other day, I was asked. The other day, I was at a pre-Miku Expo event party type of deal. Someone recognized me, and then they were like, "How are you able to do work and stream and VTubing, which is basically the same as streaming, and music at the same time?" And I told him, I don't. Because it turns out I'm not really good at any of those. Or all of those. I'm pretty, I would say, mediocre at all of those. And therefore a master of none. Which I think is fine. But I mean, he asked about it, so yeah. He's the guy, you've become the person known for all that. Yeah. Which I appreciate, of course. Well, not just him specifically, but anyone that comes from any of my content. I think that's awesome. I think if I have 1, 2, 3 people watching my content, that's fun. That's great. That's awesome. And that's also why I don't like the mindset that I have right now. It sounds like I'm complaining for the sake of complaining. And no one likes others that complain about things. I once talked to a therapist about this, about my interest versus the reception. And she was just like, you know, do you really like making things for yourself? Or are you more, do you care more about the views? I'm like, I still like what I do. I like doing what I like. A therapist, like, you're mentally ill. I stopped seeing the therapist, actually. Because it really wasn't going anywhere. Like the previous therapist I went to. So I kind of just stopped. That is also expensive. Because they know you're mentally ill. No, it's because it got a little out of hand with how much it cost. That's the main reason. That, and also it's like a 30-40 minute drive from here, and I really don't have the energy for it. You like what you're doing regardless? Yes. Like I said, even if as long as I don't see the numbers, I am very happy with continuing to do what I do the most. It's just it would be nice to see the numbers go up. Like I said, I don't think bigger numbers get bigger better, and or being famous is a good thing. I don't like that. It's more so like it would be nice to see some growth, is what I'm saying. We like to hear what other people complain about all sorts of stuff, as long as it's the same thing they complain about. I wouldn't recommend leaning into that because it could cause toxic environment. Yes, I think it is a very negative thing to be talking about, especially on stream. That's why I don't think I want to continue leaning too much into about that kind of stuff. Because I think it's just bad all around. I'd get upset, and others may not necessarily like that. Anyways, but for real though, back to what I was saying. Not the numbers, but like how make friends. I feel like in the last 3 years, because I don't have much to be worrying about, right? As in, like, if I have things to do, then I don't have time to be worrying about things. Then, which also means if I don't have time, that means I can't make friends. I think that's how it's become. Hello, Doge. You're still live? Yeah, I am. Mary is playing that game, dude. What's that game called? I forgot. Joel's played it. I actually kind of want to play it as well. What's that game called again? I got my blood tested. It hurts. It'll stop eventually. Don't worry. Just keep, like, as long as it's not like bruising. What's it called? It's that game where you like guess food prices or guess stadium food. What's the game called again? I'm looking up Joel's stream because like he played it a few times. What's that thing called? Scrandle, that's it. Thank you. Didn't they make a 2 or something? Why are there this many versions? Which one is it? I assume it's the first one. Is there a category for this? Holy shit, there is. Well, we're playing Scrandle today, guys. Let me switch over to gaming. You allow links in chat. Just had a video yesterday on my recommended page showing up that I thought would put in chat. Maybe a good video to watch after stream.
I don't know how to add you to the whitelist. Because I think if you did put... Yeah, you might have to put it in the Discord instead. If you don't mind, that is. Okay. Let me plan something better. This sounds too emotional. We are not here for that. We're here for... Donkey Kong. Yes. Oh, that's better. That's better. Okay. Perfect music for doing Strandle. Okay. New exotic and delicious scran. What is a scran? From around the world. Guess which is superior as adjudicated by foodie scran followers and your peers. Alright. Let's play the daily. Alright, so we've got currywurst and beer for €8.70 with bread. With bread? Okay. And the Mark Light Shake Special Philly Cheesesteak Milkshake. Wait, Philly Cheesesteak Milkshake. What? Vanilla ice cream, vanilla syrup, mini cheesesteak sandwich. For God knows how much. Is it all in one cup? What the? What? I'm definitely going to this one. Oh wait, oh that was a vote. That wasn't a guess. Okay. Pork sandwich for £2.50. Salt and pepper chicken loaded fries. Loaded fries any day, of course. Chicken gyros with chips and pita for £7.50. Or bacon cheeseburger. I'll be honest, I'm not big on gyros. Like that's, I don't know, I never liked the looks of gyros. Let me go for this one. Yeah, okay. Good to know I have normie taste. Chicken curry and chips. Oh, that does not, that sounds like a nightmare to eat at a stadium. That's gonna get everywhere. Where are you gonna put it? If it had sauce like that, I'm definitely going with the right one. Yep. Shish kebab. I'll be honest, I don't know what a shish kebab is supposed to be. I know what a kebab is. What the heck is the shish part? With chips and curry sauce. Sounds like a very German thing. On the drone? What? Jerk chicken and rice. I mean, that sauce looks good. Once again, I feel like it's gonna get everywhere. Especially the rice. That doesn't look like a very stadium or hand-friendly food. Ah, damn it. Okay. Pie mash mushy peas and gravy. Does anyone find this appealing? I don't understand the appeal of mushy peas. Like, do people enjoy mushy peas? Oh, well, okay, it's also got the same, more or less the same thing on the right. Except whatever the heck is on this thing. If I have to pick, it'd probably be on the left one. Realistically, I pick neither because I don't understand mushy peas. What? Okay. Damn it. Kenyer in Hungarian. That's like what? A slice of bread with some onions on top? Is that it?
Is that maybe chicken? I don't... That's like... No, I think that's just more onion. Pasta and meatballs. Why would you have pasta at a stadium? I mean, I definitely picked the right one because, like, what the heck is going on there? Homemade banana and chocolate cake any day. Holy shit, that looks so good. Carvel... Why is he putting... Whoever this is, why are you putting your thumb on the sausage? What the hell? Hot dog. Neither looks very appealing. Why is this hot dog like halfway through the bread? What is it? Why isn't it in the middle? With bread slice. I mean, neither looks good. I'll go with this one. Rindskery. Yeah, that definitely looks German, which it is. Sausage in a waffle. Man, these food choices are so weird. Why would you put sausage in a waffle and it's open-faced and with nothing else inside? I'm definitely going with this one. Yep. Sausage and black pudding roll. Nachos. With beef, chili, and cheese sauce. Okay, 8 pounds for that? Seems like a bit much. But I'll pick this any day over this one. Oh, okay. Community stats. Okay, most people got 8. Which is great. Compared to the other ones. We will do one more. Fish. Free for Martin, the man of the match. Why does he look upset? I know that's this person, but like, why is the person giving the fish to from look upset? Also, that's a huge fish. No, I'm picking the fried sandwich. Double cheeseburger of bacon for £6. Or roast potatoes and gravy. This might sound sacrilegious, but I think I prefer this one for the match. Oh, okay. Good to know I'm just like the others. All-Star Bang Bang chicken strips. That for 13 pounds? This looks like significantly more food for 11 pounds. Yeah, that's what I thought. Steak pie and mushy peas. Okay, I really need someone to explain mushy pies to me. Sorry, mushy peas to me. Corned beef and potato pie. I'll take this one. Buffalo chicken and chips. Okay, that looks decent amount of food for 11 pounds. I'll be honest, whenever I see these mashed peas and gravy and mash, it just looks like slop. Like a literal slop. Why would you eat this? What? Really? Wow. I don't understand British. Loaded that for £6? Holy shit, that's overflowing. I'm definitely going with this one. Macaroni, cheese, and chorizo pie. Or pizza for 20 pounds? Bro. 20 pounds for was like a burned pizza. with nothing on top, with presumably just cheese. Nah, that's robbery, bro. Hot dog for $6.90, or salt and pepper munch box. Ooh, that's a tough one. Ooh, because like that's a lot of food. We got chicken, chips, spring rolls, curry sauce, egg fried rice for £8. Like that looks excellent. I would get that. But if you were to give this to me, I for £8, I'd be like, yeah, okay. Visually speaking, I prefer this one. But that's so much more food. This one. Damn it. I knew it. Korean fried chicken burger. What's so Korean about it? What, kimchi? Giant Yorkshire pudding. With chicken, vegetable, and gravy. That looks very hearty. But for stadium? Left. Ah, damn it. Double cheeseburger. Ooh, that looks very good for $5.50. Vegan kebab and chips. Nah, I'm good. Oh, I don't get to see his stats. Damn it. It's all... Make the game more evil. What does that do? Okay. Alright, what's... Oh, it just inverts it. Okay. We got evil chips and pulled beef with gravy. And we've got charcoal double cheeseburger. I mean, it does remove the aspect of making the food look nice. Now they both look terrible. So we have nothing to go off of but the silhouette and the name and the price. But that looks like a giant cheeseburger, even if I can't see the content. For a stadium food though, I'm more inclined to choose this one because this is gonna make a mess. But I feel like more people chose this. Yep. But oh my god, this is so bright. Cheesesteak with crisps and pint for £21. Bollywood box, Madras chili, garlic chicken, chili mango chicken bites, samosa, salad, and pulao rice. This sounds like highway robbery. This sounds okay for £12. But I feel like more people chose this one. No. Oh, that looks so much better when it's like that. Okay. I understand. Popcorn chicken for £5 or katsu chicken for $8.75. That looks like more food. Even though I think both are fine, really. Chicken quesadilla with a pint for £24. Holy shit. I'll just take a scone of hot drink. Chicken tenders and fries. Sausage batter. Hard to tell when it has no price. Let me this one. A red-necked steint. What, a chicken? I'll take the chicken. Sorry, the bird. What? Dude, I could barely see that one. Damn. Oh, that looks horrible. This one. Bao buns. It looks nothing like a bao buns, but sure. Clubosa. I have no idea what that is. I assume that's a sausage and a piece of bread. And a burger with 3 onion rings inside. This one. Improved burger. What's so improved about it? Fish sandwich. Ah. Literal fish? Okay. No wonder. Okay. I think I'm gonna call it here. It's been 3 hours. I need some food. I am going to send you guys over to who is streaming right now. Cabbage. Yeah, tell you what, I'll send you guys over to Cabbage, actually. He is playing... They are playing Kingdom Hearts. I will never understand the plot of Kingdom Hearts. Guess we'll see how this goes. Alright, I'll see you guys later. Goodbye. Why is this music so ominous?